What up, Phoenix? Yo. There was something I was going to do before I started streaming. I don't remember what it was. Oh, I was going to get more water. Water required. Yep. Sorry about that. Totally forgot before I went live. How was your day? Haven't had much of one yet. I only woke up a few hours ago. Sleep schedule's doing fantastic. But I did sleep well. What's up, chat? Zangwin, Aiden, Brand, Sierra, Rockin'. Good to see y'all. Hope you're doing well. I'm really proud of myself. I got my first workout in yesterday after like 2.5 weeks of not getting in the gym. A typical story of mine, but I don't know. I feel it's really good. I've been procrastinating getting in there and getting like a good workout in, but I got a nice upper body, few core exercises that I don't normally hit very often, and 3 miles on the treadmill at a 10-degree incline. It was a good day. Or that was like this morning before I went to bed. I worked out for like 4 months yesterday. It's always such a bait because you can lift so much more on your first day back. And then it just kills you for a week. It's like, damn, I'm so strong. Next time you go in, yeah, you thought, buddy. Your next MCC, you're gonna stack water bottles under your table and pull one out every game for hydration buff. No, I think that just gave me a UTI. I mean, I'm good on water. I got my glug. I got my gluggy. What up, Bobzilla? Good know you're doing well. Yeah. I feel better. I know a couple streams ago I talked about having like kind of low energy, but I slept really well last night. So pretty happy about that. Yeah, I think tonight we're just gonna do a bunch of project work.
Have you done?
I actually wanted to start off by asking for your guys' input on something. How many of y'all fuck with fishing? Could be in Minecraft or even real life if you actually fish. I've never gone fishing before. Any of y'all fuck with fishing all that much? Cause I found 2 really sick fishing mods that are they're both huge. So you gotta pick one or the other, and I'm kind of torn on which one I want to include. No more fishing stream game? No. No, that was only for a little while. I'm over it too. Until the next one comes out. You know, I don't think I gave Birdie's Cozy Kitchen the love that it deserved. That was a really good game that I got over really fast. Fishing versus fishing. I'm talking about fishing like with fish. Not the other kind. Matt did never much to tier 347. Thank you so much. Appreciate that a lot. I'm in some job hunting, graduated though, so that was cool. Hell yeah. Congrats on the graduation. What what career do you think you're trying to lean into? I know you're talking Minecraft, but I'm playing Terraria again, and fishing actually kills me inside right now. Is Terraria fishing not fun? That sounds so doomer. Let me actually... I have an idea. I'm gonna make 2 separate profiles with both so we can compare them. That's a good plan. There's one that's like pretty popular that I'm sure you guys have seen in a mod pack before, and there's another one that I don't think I think it's fairly new. Actually, how small is it? Is it a big mod? It's got... Oh no, they both have... This one has 1.5 million downloads. Which, to be fair, isn't really a lot. I know I'm saying like 1.5 million downloads for a mod is kind of like big, but that could only be like maybe 1 mod pack or 2. What's the list so far? When was the last time you were in? Because it hasn't grown too much in the past couple of days. I took a few days off of focusing on the mod pack to kind of sweat over MCC. But now that that's over, I have nothing clouding my mind. Also, I think I'm over TFT for the... I say that. How many days do we have left until PBE? Set 18? 2 weeks? Yeah, I don't know. I played a couple games of TFT this morning before I did everything, and it's fun for a game or two. I don't think it's fun enough for me to try and push for Challenger. I don't think I have the Chally in me this set. Maybe next one. 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm excited. I don't know how much I'm gonna be playing it. I'll try and like... I'll probably play some games with friends, but... I think I'll be neck deep in this a little bit too much and focus crazy hard on it. But I will definitely be signing up for the bootcamp. Timing looks like I'm not going to be busy for set 18 release, so... Love that for me. I was already tired by the end of bootcamp, so surprised. Yeah, I don't know. I've been playing this one a lot, and I don't know why, because I don't... It's not a great set, but I think it's... I've heard some pros describe it as, if you like TFT, you'll like the set. If you don't love TFT, then you probably just want to wait until the next one. I like TFT enough for me to have enjoyed it for all that I played. It's not bad, so it's just kind of dull. Yeah. I think the mechanics are good, just I'm wondering what they're going to retain from it, because... Star Catcher. Oh, that's Forge, not Neo Forge. Shit. I think the gods are interesting, but a bit dull. I don't think I missed the carousel. The only thing I miss about it is how it felt like you could interact with the other players, which is kind of missing in this one. It feels like there's no per player interaction. It feels a bit lonely. Maybe that's why I don't like it so much. It's kind of lonely. That's the problem. I don't really know. Can never go wrong with marketing or sales. Just trying to see what will hire me at this point. Proving difficult. Yeah, just getting your foot in the door on anything is always a good jump. And then you can spend some time figuring it out after you got a paycheck coming in. For sure. Either way, good luck. Wish the best of luck to you. Okay, Starcatcher, and then the other one's called Tide 2. Damn, that's very much than 99 months. 99 months of subs on the wall, 99 months of subs. Take one down, pass it around. That's a lot of time. Thank you so much. Also, Matthew, thanks for the 50 stream streak. Thanks for being here so much. Oh, this is Take My Breath by The Weeknd. I'm gonna go through all of Dawn FM because I like this album a lot. I like fishing in FM games, so it's a decent, good fishing minigame. And you get interesting stuff from it. I think you'll fuck with these then. Okay, let me launch both, and you guys can tell me which one you like more. Feels like a set could just be the vanilla mechanics going forward, in which case it has no set mechanic. Yeah, maybe that's it. Like, the gods they don't feel like a set mechanic. But I also feel like I've felt that way during a lot of mechanics. You know which one I really miss? You remember Charms? I can't remember which set that was in. I think it was before the Arcane one. I don't know if it was 12 or 11, but you used to get Charms in your 5th shop slot every couple of shops, I think it was. I kind of missed that. I thought that was a really cool mechanic. Don't know if I'd want it to be a permanent thing, but I thought that was really cool when it came around, and I'm like, damn, I'm gonna miss it when this is gone. And then, what were some of the other really good set mechanics? Obviously, unlocks being a permanent thing is so exciting. I don't think that's gonna be for 18 though. I don't think 18 is gonna have unlocks from what I've heard. I think it's only set 19. What's up, Karen? But I'm very excited for when those become permanent. What up, Wizard? Realize the meta for MCC is to not practice until last minute. Remember the Suika game, MCC, and then Green play Mecha Chameleon this MCC. Okay. Alright, that one's set up. Let me do the other one. Story, they said 39 months. Appreciate you. Itch, I hope you guys are all doing well. Hope you guys are doing good. I'm probably going to be live for the night. I woke up at 3 p.m. Done everything I needed to do for the day. Actually, I need to do one Cobblemon thing before the end of the night. So I might take an intermission on my stream to do that. I could just do it on stream. It doesn't take that long. I need to get the, we had a pack update and a server update for Cobblemon the other day. Just yesterday, and I need to get the server files out for that update. So I need to make sure I do that tonight before I go to bed. Hope you are too. Yeah. Feels good to have some fun stuff to work on. And also be excited for some upcoming shows and concerts toward the end of the year. Some traveling. See, make interesting pack. Makes me want to play mine. Do it. Do it, pussy. You won't. Say anything for 59 months. Appreciate you. What's up, Quirky? Okay. These mods loaded? This one has Tide. And this one has Starcatcher. Okay. Let me pull the mod pages up. What are the temperatures like? Over here? Over here it's super nice. I'm in one of the only states right now that's not under a giant heat dome in the US. 70 degrees. That's the high for today. It's very nice. Don't think it's gonna last for longer than a week though, but I'm enjoying it while it's here. Lucky? On the same leg though, we did just have a pretty big fire around Spokane that kind of fucked up the air quality for a good week. A lot of homes had to get evacuated and stuff. It was kind of scary. Up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit, which is very hot here. And crazy that I just can't even guess where that is. I hope y'all are staying warm. If it's cold, it's probably isn't many of you. Hope y'all are staying cool. Hope you guys are staying cool. Never a bad time to look up the difference between heat exhaustion and heat stroke. Apparently, if someone has heat stroke, you're not supposed to give them anything to drink. Isn't that crazy? Like, if they're already at that point where they need medical assistance, you shouldn't give them anything to drink, even water. Just scary, dude. It's too hot for all year? No, it really is. Texas is roasty toasty. It's always, as always, in June. True. Yeah, good old Texas. Alright, so chat, check this out. I need y'all's advice on something. So, what we're probably gonna do today is just go window shopping a ton. If y'all fuck with that. Anybody like shopping at Target? I think we're just gonna browse mods on CurseForge in any category and just find shit we look cool and put that looks cool and put it in. So last night when I was doing that, I stumbled across these two mods, Tide 2 and Starcatcher. So these are both fishing mods that add their own complete like overhaul of the game. Like look at this shit. But Tide 2 also kind of does that. I don't know if there's an image of the book in here or not. There's not. Actually, wait, does it? Oh yeah, this is its own catalog too. Do any of you guys know these mods? Either of you guys played with Starcatcher or Tide 2 before? Starcatcher sounds misleading. No, actually it's not. Weirdly enough, one of the add-ons for Starcatcher, is the Starcatcher one? No, this is Tide. One of the add-ons for it that's required gives you a telescope. And you can look at constellations. And each star in the constellation is a different fish. But then you zoom out and it's just more of the same, and there's giant like scary letters and numbers on the top left of the screen, and you can't click or do anything. I don't know what it does. I don't know what the point is of this. Maybe it's something that I haven't figured out yet, but I don't know what it is supposed to tell you. Because it's not the fish that are in the area, I don't think. Yeah, I think it's like a new thing. This is its own separate mod, weirdly enough. Let me see if I can show you guys. Lightcaps. It's made by the same developer as Starcatcher, but this is like... it uses the same telescope as a planetary discovery quest thing. So I don't know why it is a thing for Starcatcher. It's weird. But I guess if we use Starcatcher, we can try this mod too. A little scary because it hasn't been updated in a long time, but... I turned 21 in 3 hours. What's your favorite cocktail drink that I can try? Cocktail drink that I could try. First off, happy early birthday. Favorite cocktail? I don't drink cocktails that much. I'm a vanilla concert Andy, so my favorite alcoholic beverage is probably just like a vodka cran. But I am a slut for sweet drinks, so if I'm at a restaurant or somewhere fancy, I could fuck up a couple margaritas. Good old lemon drop. I don't really do cocktails all that much though. I just don't drink that much. The only alcohol I keep in the house is vodka. That's usually just straight shots, or I mix it with my own cranberry drink at home. Old fashioned. Long Island iced teas are good. Just a lot of alcohol though. I don't really like those kinds of drinks that much. I'm not the guy to ask. Honestly, I don't drink or party enough. How's the progress? Good, good, good. We're just looking over a couple of mods real fast. Let's get this one. So, okay. Let me show you guys Tide. Oh, I wish I had JEI installed actually. You know what? Let me do that real quick. It's gonna take me a couple minutes, but it'll be a lot easier. Actually, is there just a creative menu for it? Yeah, I guess do that. I'm lazy. I'm just gonna use a creative mode menu. Okay, so Tide adds its own huge progression line, bunch of different fish, their own buckets. I think the fish physically swim around the world too, which is kind of dope. Bobbers, fishing lines, different hooks. Show you what the journal looks like. This includes the vanilla fish, I think. So like cod, salmon are on here too. You basically just try and discover every new fish on their own. Some are rarer than others. The only weird thing about this mod that some people might not like, so Starcatcher's fishing rods are completely separate from the vanilla ones. If you grab like a regular rod and then you grab a Starcatcher rod, this is just vanilla fishing. Starcatcher is completely separate. So if you don't want to mess with this mod or this style of fishing, you don't have to, which might be a plus for people. But with Tide, it overhauls even the vanilla one. So this is what it looks like. Has anyone made a full Stardew mod for Minecraft? Do you mean for fishing? There's a couple of them out there, yeah. So yeah, check us out. Wait for the fish, whenever it's gonna come around. Come here, fishy, fishy. Dude. There we go. So it just adds like this tiny little mini game to it. Oh, I guess you can't wait too long. And you just right click in the middle or in the like blue section, and then it reels the fish in for you. Let me try it again, not suck this time. I like gameplay and villagers. I feel like if anyone was gonna do it, it'd probably be the person who made BCG. Or maybe you. Because I think that mod pack, if I remember, is inspired by Stardew Valley. But I don't know if it overhauls many game mechanics. Anyway, that's how the fishing mod works. So that's a mackerel, 33.3 centimeters, and then it adds it to your journal. And then you can look up like information on it. So this is a common fish. Fast moving, tightly schooling, little description, tells you the climate that it's in, total amount that you've caught, when your first catch was, and like the smallest and largest of it. That's kind of cute. It's simple, but it's cute. It doesn't tell you any information about any of the other fish until you've caught them though. So I think it's very much like a find an area, catch fish there for a while, like discover it as you go kind of thing. Then there's like different bait and stuff and all that. Starcatcher's, I'll show you what it looks like. It's a lot crazier than that. What's the mod pack that you're playing? My own. So again, Starcatcher is separate from vanilla fishing. This is what it looks like. So as it spins, you have to click to like time the catches to reel it in more. And if you miss, then it goes down and down and down until it eventually you'd lose the fish. And then you catch it. So same thing, it has like the size, the weight, but it also tells you the percentage, which is kind of cool. So I guess 22 centimeters or the weight is top 26%. And then the guide looks like this. I don't know why it's telling me that I haven't caught the one in the area yet. Where's the one that I caught? Oh, I guess I'm not in the right biome. So this is what this one looks like. Shows the dimension, the biome, elevation, daytime. Something I like more about it is that it gives you insight on the other fish that you can find and the ones that are in your area as well. So like this area, like biome, I guess not weather, you can find a legendary fish. It tells you need to be raining, the overworld, surface, but it has to be in lava. And it prefers legendary bait. I think I like this one more just because it seems more like there's more content to it. It's the same deal where you can find like upgrades and stuff when you're fishing. There's treasure you can fish up. You can upgrade your rod. There's tackle boxes to equip like hooks and bobbers and baits and stuff. Different cosmetics and tackle skins. It's kind of cool. It's just a lot, but I think I kind of made up my own mind. I was gonna ask your guys' input on it, but I think I already made up my mind just talking about it right now. I think there's just more to do, so it seems cooler. Also, the game's more exciting, I feel. I see you can opt out. Yeah, I think so. The only question is if we're gonna add support for the silent gear fishing rods, or keep it only to star catching. I think probably only to star catching. And then silent gear could just be for vanilla fishing. Oh yeah, and then you can find treasure too. So as you're fishing, you try and hit the gold, whatever these things are, like tags or something, while also keeping the fish from hitting the bottom. And if you're able to get enough... So now if I catch this fish, I get a saddle on top of it. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I think I made up my mind. This is cooler. I like this one more. Also, I hope at least one person goes crazy in this mod and wants to do this. There is a feature this mod has. This mod scares me because there's so much to it and there's so many dependencies, but look at this. There's a tournament stand that you can make. Look at this shit. You can put down a tournament stand and you can start a fishing tournament with other people on the server with you. You can change the duration and the different scoring types, and then when you start it, you get this dope little UI in the top left-hand corner. You can just go like fishing with your pals and stuff, and I guess as you fish, like the points go up and up, and you can see like the leaderboard and stuff. That's kind of cool. I don't know how many people are going to be on the SMP fuck with fishing enough to want to do that, but it's kind of fun. Alright, yeah, I made up my mind. I made up my mind. Yeah, I made my mind up. I think Tide is cool, but it's more... I think it's simpler. It does have some really nice features to it, though, like a fish satchel. This could be something that we add, though. Right-click when held to open, automatically collects fish while open. So anything you fish in here will just go straight into the satchel. It's kind of nice. It's more of a background mod. I don't know. No. Like it's less than this one, but it's still like a pretty big mod. I guess, yeah, a little bit more of a background mod. Close tournament there. Yeah, I made up my mind. Alright, let me close these real quick. Go back to my main world. I'll show you guys what legendary fishing looks like, because it's kind of fucking crazy. I like Tide because it's very vanilla friendly, but it's less cool. And like that has its own appeal. Tide feels like a really good addition for a vanilla-like mod pack. Which I think I feel like I'm still in the headspace of. I think after working on called Mon Academy. I feel like my mod taste is very vanilla adjacent, and I need to break out of that. I downloaded a couple of mod packs this morning just to try them out and see what they do, like kind of get inspiration from them. Have you guys ever played MC Eternal before? I think Jordan and Zine are doing a series on that right now. I don't know if it's my type of mod pack, but I was looking at the quest book for that. Holy shit, whoever put together the art for it and the quest and everything in that mod pack is talented as hell. I want to steal it. Maybe I'll show you guys like later what they do, because it's fucking crazy. Yeah, the whole rats thing. Their graphic designer is insane. Yeah, they're gonna make a vanilla twig style pack or just straight up go full modded. Yeah, and I think I need to lean more into full modded, like just going crazy style with shit. Anyway, here, let me show you guys what this can look like. I need legendary baits. Also, the artwork on here is so cute too. Like, hello? Wait, Obsidian Road? That's the wrong one. I need my netherite upgraded one. Definitely like Stargazer a lot more. That's a rock and seal of approval. Alright, let me see if it pulls one of the legendary fish. Oh, it's not a legendary one, but you can see like the rarer fish have like, it goes a little bit faster and the slivers are a little thinner. So this was a common. Yeah, it's a common. Um. Is that because I put it here? No. Okay, that's an issue. Run biome. No, the book's just not working at all. There should be stuff here. Like visuals, but there's nothing. There's like no icons or fish here. That's weird. There's also another weird bug with it where you see like all the details and stuff when you hover it over, like fishing modifiers, like the weight, the size and all that. If you have fancy menu enabled, it doesn't show any of it. I think it's a newerish mod and it does a lot, so I'm gonna give it a pass. Probably just a couple of things I might need some Mutax magic to fix, but I think it's still worth it to add this in. Let's see if I can get a good catch though. Red's cute, has their own storyline and lore. This one. Not that one. Not this one either. Give me a legendary catch, man. Can't be that hard to find. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. That was a rare? Not this one either. Weather, maybe? Oh, you're right. It does need to be raining. Good call. It's this one. Once you see it, it disappears right after. Oh, there's fucking treasure. There's no way. Is it like here? There's just no way I'm getting a treasure. Dude, fuck off. Fuck off. Is it here? No! It's there. That's what legendary fishing looks like. I think that's kind of sick. That's the obsidian eel. I think once you catch that, that's how you can make... What can you make with this? The obsidian skin smithing template, and then... Oh yeah, you can also sell them for emeralds too. In the selling bin. So this one goes for 2 emeralds. Kind of cool, and I think you can input your own currency for it. So depending on the rarity, you can keep like stacking the fish in until you eventually make money from it. Kind of sick. There's a part of me that really wants to include numismatic overhaul in this mod pack, but I have no idea what I would use it for. Do you guys play a lot of kitchen sink mod packs? Do kitchen sink mod packs usually have like their own currency to like buy shit with? I think they do, don't they? Just like a general currency and like a general shop somewhere. So I do really love numismatic. Like the physical aspect of it. I wouldn't be against putting it in the mod pack. Would make sense, I think. Not that you need to force yourself to add one. You would just need a really grand use for it though, because with the amount of mods that you would add in a kitchen sink, how do you get people to all be able to get currency during their playthroughs? Like this would need to be one of many ways to get like the coins if we added it in. Yeah, it's a fun mod. I want to try the I'll try this one. Mods development has been halted, has been focusing on Starcatcher instead. It's barely been updated, but rework of rocket spaceship model featuring a fully walkable interior, door closing opening animations. Asha fishes. I'm down, sure. You could ask the people who are going to be playing the pack what kind of things they enjoy to do. I've been doing my research a little bit. Wait, it's not for... Wait. Oh, because it's experimental, it won't show up. Wait, how do I find... I forgot how to do this. It's not in here. Hide install content? No. Featured? How do I... Can you just not search for experimental mods? I need to download it manually? Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, I've been watching some playthroughs of Abe's old kitchen sink pack from a couple of years ago. Because he had one put together by the FTB team. And I asked him how it went, and he said that he liked it. And like people that played it really enjoyed it. So I was watching some different POVs to kind of see what they liked about it. Alright, let's try this out. What's your opinion on those really loaded packs like FTB Infinity Evolved? I never played those. I've never been into like kitchen sink mod packs all that much, or the FTB mod packs. I'm probably not the best person to be putting this pack together, but let's not tell anybody that. But I feel confident. I'm a fast learner. I also hyperfixate on shit, so I think anywhere that I don't have experience, I can make up for it pretty quickly. Kind of cool to have like a food way to get money. What, like the more you eat, the more money you get? Get paid to eat. In a perfect world, we find an excuse for people to be able to make like restaurants and stuff that actually have some involvement in the playthrough. Alright, let's try this out now. So, what was the mod called? Lycaps. Lycaps? Whoa. Okay, it's not fully finished. Does it work though? Astronomy notebook. If I'm to succeed in my space journey, it's best to keep all my findings in a centralized space. This notebook will do perfectly. Anytime I find something interesting, I'll note it down for future me. Quick navigate. That's awesome. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Save bookmark. Entry unlocked. About the telescope. Do I need to make that again? Don't I have one up here? Is it the same one? Or is it a different one? It's too bright to see anything through a telescope. Okay. Whoa. Click the star. I see where you got the name from. Your telescope is not advanced enough to look this far into space. Oh, what? You just gotta like... What am I looking for? Wait, what am I looking for here? Oh, you can scroll... Okay. I found it. Rocket travel available. There's more to research here. Rocket travel available. An overworld-like planet welcoming of your visit. Check your notebook for more information. Asha appears to be a friendly planet with no signs of danger. Soil and mineral composition is similar to the overworld, so natural resources should be just as easy to obtain. The perfect planet for my first otherworldly expedition. No spacesuit required. Oh, this is more information on Asha. This is cute. Okay, how do you go there then? Do I need a rocket? Or a spaceship? Spaceship blueprint. Perfectly engineered blueprint of a hopefully working spaceship. A rough sketch of a spaceship used to finalize it into a full blueprint. Oh, so you make this first. Can I skip this? Okay. So I guess once you complete this little like puzzle, you can place this down. That's adorable. Not enough fuel. Need fuel for this? Okay. What's the fuel made of? I saw it on the thing. What does fuel look like? Fuel? Enderblaze fuel. Strong fuel made by combining coal with pristine ender pearl dust can be used as rocket fuel. How do you make it? Coal and pristine ender pearl dust. Russia and ender pearl. Ah, interesting. So let's put that like... How do I feed it the fuel? Oh, here? Okay. Not enough fuel. I thought I had enough! Put in more. Take me there. Ready for takeoff. Take me there. Wait, how do I get there? Oh, I hit space. Initiating takeoff. Hold it. You're right. Okay. We got motion. How high up do I gotta go? Landing on Asha. Asha Ocean. Temperature 24. This is a cute mod. It works so far. I'm like really scared that it's gonna break because it's only an alpha. Very cinematic. I like the titles coming up. Kind of tell you about where you are. Should we be in an ocean though? Can this thing float? Can it float? It can. It's a giant water world. What are these guys? Little blue tails. And red shells. Okay, that works. That makes sense. So we got blue and red fish. Okay, biome. Black House Asha Flower Forest? Sure. What's the actual world look like? Very colorful. Symbols puzzle. Puzzle container. Or controller? I don't get it. There's nothing that goes in there. I don't know what that does. It's another one. Not sure I understand what the puzzles do. Are you supposed to match them? There's no way it's that easy. Is there a hint somewhere? What could this mean? There's no symbol. Does something to do with the container? I think the containers are the same. Not sure I understand. I keep exploring. What other biomes are there in this? It's Asha, forest, jungle, mesa, mountains, plains, and river. Let's see what the mountains look like. Is it all the same grass walk? Not the tallest mountains I've ever seen. There's so many of these puzzles, but what do they do? You guys have any idea? This one's got 3. Time, pick, crossbow, frog, jellyfish, cloud, duck, mushroom, creeper, flower. Is that a cat or a fox? Heart and a whale and a moon? Inactive symbols puzzle block. Why is it inactive? How do you look like that? You know what? If I'm gonna play through this mod pack, maybe I don't want to know yet. Maybe I don't want to spoil it for myself. Asha Mesa? Okay, it looks the same everywhere. It's interesting. I feel like if we're gonna add a space exploration mod, we probably only want to add one. I've yet to find a good space exploration mod though. Jed, do you guys know any? Is what I meant by work in progress. I mean, it looks pretty good for being a work in progress though. I'm sure if they put another year into this like they did Starcatcher, it'd be insane, but I mean, it's already pretty sick though. Ad Astra is a big one. Yeah, I played Ad Astra and it was kind of boring because there were only 2 planets you could go to at the time that I played, and there wasn't really anything to do on them. There might be a new one that we've yet to discover though. It might be a hidden gem somewhere. I mean, this, you know, could have been a hidden gem. It's good. 150 downloads. No one knows about it really. It's got some promise too. Looking at Machina right now, looks interesting. What's that? Alright, let's see what the other ones look like. Execute and Ember. Okay. Lunamar? That's not what this is. Desert? What biome am I in? There's the micro desert. Okay, so not all the planets are finished then. What about this one? Lunamar Ashen Shores? Damn, it's a shame that... I mean, Starcatcher is a fantastic looking mod. It's just a shame that this one hasn't been upkept. Because it looks like there's so much promise to it. What on earth is this? Kind of cool. Little parkour islands. Shade kelp. Sure. Great for any tech monster run on lava? True. Yeah, good for Create, I think. I think Create likes lava. Does the underground look like anything? Not really, just kind of vanilla caves. Yeah, it's a cute mod. It's got potential. I don't know if it's ever gonna get picked up, but... Where's my setup? There it was. Any weird ores? Oh, I doubt it. Man, if devs had infinite time, they can make some pretty cool shit. Cosmic Horizons. I don't know how complete it currently is. Cosmic Horizons. It's not on Curse Wars. Oh, it's just not updated. That's why. Okay. There's got to be some kind of false advertising. How do you go from these pictures to this? What's up, Adam? Alright, yeah. I think we're gonna rock with Starcatcher then as our fishing mod. Kind of excited about that. The other thing I wanted to do real fast before adding more mods was I wanted to look around all the biomes that we have added and pick out which ones I want people to be able to spawn in. Because one of the mods that I have is Biome Spawn Point. It makes it so whenever you create a new world, you can control which biomes players spawn in. I use this for Kalmon Academy, so I think there's only 3 or 4 biomes that players can spawn in initially. Just because I think they're pretty. So I want to look around and see which ones I like from our mod list. You travel between planets like that? Oh, it actually looks like that when you're traveling? That's kind of cool. I thought they were just using like a super realistic shader pack or something. But that's kind of cool. I use this one. What's up, Risk? Let's pick some mods that we think look cute. Or, not mods. Biomes that we think look cute. That was open to the mod pack? I do. Spawn biomes. Okay, let's put this here. Let's put you over here for now. Okay. We could just go down the list that we have here. Oh my god, that's so many. Oh, it keeps biomes that I don't have the mod in for anymore. Oh shit. I guess I can get rid of Nature's Spirit then. What other ones do I not have from here? Far End? Do I have Far End? I don't think I have Far End in here. Far End Amethyst Forest. Yeah, pretty sure these aren't in the pack anymore. What does Foul Regenerate delete? It might be cleaner. True. True. Think I can just do everything. Ah, yeah, that's probably easier. That's a good shout. At least there's none I'm missing. Good shout. How many mods do you have in so far? Do you have a goal number? Just so you feel good? Just so it feels good. We've only got 220 in right now, and most of them are like client-side stuff. Not actual content mods yet. Let's see. Yeah, there's really not a lot of content in the mod pack yet. Still trying to find its identity. That's what I figured today. We could just browse through CurseForge and just find what we think is cool. Because I have an idea, well, we have an idea of the kind of progression that we want, but I think I'll be able to put it together better if I get inspo from other mods that exist. Is Neoforge? Mm-hmm. I need to create a new world. This date for when this needs to be done known set, by the way. Apologies if I already said. No set date, but I'd say like a couple to a few months. Probably aiming for sometime around like late September, October, early November, kind of around there. There we go. Thank you, Risk. Much more time than I was thinking, honestly. Yeah, we got some time. Got some time for sure. Alright, what's the easiest way for me to do this? Might take me a while. How many do we have in here? 300 total? Should I just fly around? It's the easiest way to go through every single biome that we have. I know Regions has a visual of what all the biomes look like. Dreamwoods and Amaranth don't, though. I think we'll start with the ones that I know. Let's go through Amaranth first, actually. Current difference between Forge and Neoforge? I have no clue anymore. I have no idea. I think Wutex told me there's like some weird drama with like the people that worked on Forge being shitheads or something. I don't really know. That's not completely out of his mouth or anything. I think he was just telling me that there's like some drama or something. Just people are weird or whatever. Dreamless Fairy Garden. I love this biome. Super cool biome. Is this, what's this? Dark Forest? Is Dark Forest a little too dark to spawn in? I mean, it looks cool. It's just vanilla, though? It's just vanilla. Oh, it's a modded mod pack, you know? It's a huge modded mod pack. Probably want people to spawn in biomes that aren't vanilla. The Forza team basically kicking because they finally had enough of them. And they also should have. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. What version of Minecraft? 121.1. I like this one. Lush grassland. Is the meadow much different? Not really. What's that fruit, man? Alpine Fields. A little too blue. I'm not in love with it. Extent of what I know. Yeah, and I don't even know the person you're talking about, and truthfully, I would prefer it stay that way. For forest looks good. Never looked into it further. You already know the name though. You're already much further in than anyone I know. Blooming Grove. It was cute. I like how you connect fire mods to it. Oh, is that with like Sintra connector? I think is the name. Redwood Forest. Down for Redwood. Yeah. Isn't that super unstable? And really scary. A render mod you're using for LODs? Bobby. Do I like the eucalyptus forest enough that people spawn in it? It's a cute biome. Yeah, I'm down. Am I thinking too much into it if I don't want people to spawn in a regions unexplored biome though? Nothing against the mod. I just think like we're mostly using 2 other biome mods for the world generation. I'd rather have that be people's first impression. Like people will find these, they're around. Not like I'm trying to hide them, but for like the first thing you're gonna see when you join the mod pack, I feel like it should be something like new, you know? Some of them people with a lot of like modded experience maybe haven't seen before. Put them in alpha. Oh, that mod was causing crashes. I don't know why. I might add it back, but at the moment, if a mod causes a ton of crashes, I'm just not going to bother with it until maybe later. Recommend checking out Foxy. Perhaps Foxy for use on Neoforge, and really way more performant for a lot of machines. It's for this version. Lush Grassland. This is cute. I already have that one. Temperate Hemlock Rainforest. Foxy is very cool. Yeah, but what about that one though? The Foxy thing. So I think Wutax was singing praises about Foxy being really good. Oh, so it's the same thing? Yeah, should I? Thormaltons. Seasonal Tega. Seasonal Tega's pretty. What'd you eat today? Ramen. Actually, thinking about it, I'm probably gonna go grab a muffin from the kitchen in a second here. I'm kind of getting hungry. I got these pretty fire raisin bran muffins from Trader Joe's the other day. They're so yummy. How's mod pack building? Good. Good, good, good. I'm trying to pick what biomes I want people to be able to spawn in when they first create a world. I could do plains, but like it's so boring though. Like imagine loading up an 800 mod pack and just spawning into plains. Like what's the point? It's like a translator for it. Should I stop what I'm doing and try that out then? What biome you end up going with? We went with 3 different ones for the overworld. A few from regions unexplored, and then 2 kind of newer ones. Dreamwoods and Amaranth. And I'm really happy with them. And then I've got a few more for the underground. And then we're using Incendium and regions for the nether. And Stellarity for the end. I'm pretty happy with it. Very happy with it. I think it's going to be exciting for people to walk around and explore. I like that last biome for the starter biome. Which one? Chances are I probably already put it in. I think I saw one that... Are you talking about this one? The Towering Cliffs? Or a different one? Is there another one over here that I didn't see? The Amaranth biome? Probably spelled it wrong. Shoot, which one was that? I don't think I found a... Oh, wait. Oh, Mindless Rosary? Oh, no, surely not this one. Kinda... It's good, but not for a starter biome, I don't think. Where was the Amaranth one? The biome I'm at? Yeah, I'm trying to find like any of the biomes at all. Flower Force is cute, but it's vanilla. Seasonal Grove we have in. Spruce Tega. What's up, MK? Should you have a chance of spawning in the snow for your first biome? The Snowy Tega looks so good with Ecliptic Seasons. Oh, it adds snow to the ferns too. I thought this was custom. No, it's vanilla. Wow, this looks good. Oh shit, and it works with any, I guess anything with a tag? It works with the Dreamwoods leaves. These look so good. What? Oh, I love this. Powdered snow? Yeah, it would need to be a biome that doesn't have any powdered snow in it. I think... Yeah, Snowy Tega definitely does. Yeah, probably worth skipping then for sure. Oh, you read the version wrong? Oh, is it only for 121.11? I think it's why Wutax was a little sad that we were doing 0.1, because he really likes Voxy on 11. But 11 is just not updated enough for us to use it, sadly. It's a different method to run it. Voxy just packs it for you. Hey, if it works, let me know. Why'd that happen? I'm not seeing anything that I can understand. What do you think of new Biome and Vanilla? I don't know what it is. I don't really keep up to date with vanilla stuff. Or Minecraft in general, to be fair. I don't know what any of this means. Time to send a Wutex. Poor guy. I'm already sending him crash reports. I know he missed working with me. Notable stuff slower down. It usually says caused by, but it doesn't say anything there. Okay, I messaged him first before sending it to him, asking if he's okay with me doing that. No. I gave him a warning. Hey, you cool if I start sending you a crash report once or twice a day? Oh, maybe it wasn't the alpha mod after all, because I thought that crash was only happening with that mod installed. Oh, maybe that mod's actually fine. What about spawning in a savannah? Oh my god, this forest is huge. Jesus. Roof tropical. Eh. What launch are you planning on using? Probably Curse Forge. Same one that the mod pack's gonna be published on. Focus on biome generation? No, we're done with that. I'm really happy where it's at. Right now I'm just picking which biomes I want players to be able to spawn in when they first load into the world. That's a crazy build spot, wow. Just a vanilla Cherry Grove. Yeah. Lush Coniferous, a little too dark. This is pretty. I just don't know how I feel about a swamp biome being the first thing you see. Eh. Actually, I'm going through all this to try and find like a biome the players spawn in, but I wonder if we're gonna do a single player build. Like Academy Season 1. Should we? Do we need to? I guess it depends on if we have anything we'd like players to spawn near all the time. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what we put in it. Might need to develop some lore first. Get some good lore for the mod pack before we start building something like that. Let me start TPing around. Fields of Pain. Oh, this one's cute. Vomit Grove. I think all the ones that I picked so far have been Dreamwoods. Need to find some Amaranth ones. We've seen Pirates of the Caribbean? A couple of them. Why? Mindless Rosary. I think we've been through that one. Sleep on Meadow. Couldn't find in reasonable distance. Did I disable this? What was Lupine Meadow? I guess I disabled it. I was Curse of the Black Pearl. I was wondering if you'd seen it in theaters, what it was like. Which one is that? Is that one of the newer ones or the older ones? I don't remember the names of what I've seen. I know I watched the original and then I think one or two others, but I don't remember what they were called. The first one? Oh, that was the first ever one? Oh yeah, I didn't see it in theaters, but I watched it at home with my family when I was a kid. I don't remember much of it, but I remember I liked it. Mixed Woods. Oh, I did get rid of these. Mixed Woods look kind of cheeks. Mystic Forest. Did I do this one already? No, but I think I like this one. It's cute. Not a first spawn kind of cute though. Really quartz. Two purple? Yeah, I think so. Which one is this? Orderly quartz. What is it though? It's rare, whatever it is. This doesn't look like anything. What is this place? This doesn't even look like anything. Why is it such a small biome? I don't understand. It's not a cave biome. There's no cave biomes in this mod. Weird. Looks like a vanilla spawn. Well, it's not. I'm just wondering what the biome's supposed to be. Is it just this with the trees and the... Oh, okay, it's just this with the trees and the roses. Wonder why it spawned so small. Ruins? Okay. Nice ruins. Thanks. Pastel parcel. Another small biome? Looks like it. That's the 43, Frug. Status forest. I might have removed this one. I think if I removed it, it would have returned an error faster. Did I remove this? No, I didn't. Is there a mountainous biome? I mean, sure, there's a few. Oh, shit. What does it look like, though? Oh, it's this one. Why are you so rare? Sure, mines. Probably not. Actually, it's bigger than I think. That's kind of tiny. Nah. No, thank you. Shrubland, silver birch root I've seen, Sparksy spears. Is this a snow biome? Uh, it's a little plain. It's a little plain for a spawn biome, I think. It's not bad though. It's like a... It's plain, but not in a bad way. Like, it's simple. I don't know. First time in the world, you spawn in here. It's cute. Simple. Yeah. Could... I could get behind it. I'm with it. Sure. I'm down. Oh, easy to build in. True. This one's got a lot of foliage, but it's nice. Stubby woodland. Nah. Rumbleton? We looked at this one, didn't we? I think I found it at some point. Oh yeah, it was the... Oh, I love the color of the grass in this one. Big pumpkins. Tree and tree forest. This purple one? Oh, it's just super dense. Nah, too dense. This biome's nice. This is one of the ones that I picked, but... Blizzards are nice? Yeah, this is one of the ones that you can spawn in, for sure. I don't think I want Vivid Shrubland. Ashen Peaks I had to remove, and then Wishy Forest. I think I like Wishy Forest, if I remember which one it is. How's this? No, I was thinking of a different one. A lot of azalea leaves and cherry wood. Interesting. Do I even want this biome in the mod pack? It's not the worst. No, there's nothing new in it though. No new flowers, no new leaves or trees. It's kind of there. I don't really like it. If the trees and the leaves were different blocks, then I might like it more, but I don't like that it's cherry wood with azalea leaves and a lot of them. I feel like azalea trees are meant to be a little rare. It's kind of just too much. I think I'm down to remove this one, actually. What's it called? Witchy Forest. It's like you can spawn any of the chosen biomes. Was it going to be a central hub spawn? Yeah, I don't know. We were just talking about that. I don't know if I want there to be a central hub spawn. We would need... We would need lore. We would need there to be a reason for that to be there in the first place. And something we'd want players to teleport back to. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's too early to decide that. But regardless, this will at least make it so when that does spawn, if we have that, it'll spawn above that the biomes that we're choosing. So I don't know how many we have from this. I think it was like 10 we picked. I think we picked like 10. It should be good. I should probably write down all the biomes that I could spawn in though. All the ones that we chose. That's fine. So smooth, it reminds me of the good old days when I had no worries. One of the few times I'll allow someone to talk about the good old days in my chat. Hey, but what if I told you that you're in the good old days, huh? Then what? Alright, cool. I'm happy with that. Let's see what it looks like when you spawn. Tried a few times. Doing your first apartment on Tuesday? Hell yeah! Well, I love that for you. Love that for you. Actually. Bump the ISO a little bit. Hey, Wu-Tai's gave me clearance. Time to find out what mod is breaking my shit. Who cares about the good old days when the good new days are still ahead of us? Yeah. I think this is not talking about you, Gemma, by the way. It's just funny because someone came into chat recently and talked about it. I think I don't mind when people come in and talk about like, oh, I used to watch you. I can't believe you're still around. You know, I'm like, I got 5 kids now. That kind of shit. I just hate it when people lead off with, remember the good old days? Like, what the fuck does that mean? And that's the first thing they say, and like all they say, they don't give a shit about like what I'm doing right now. It's like, remember the good old days? Yeah, what about them? But also, what are you talking about? What do you mean by that? That's the kind of shit I hate. Just rubs me the wrong way. They mean in their own lives though. But that's up for interpretation though. A lot of times they're not clear, so it's kind of just, I don't know. You're getting a really important surgery on Thursday? Oh shit, hope it goes well for you. Hopefully not too scary. Remember the good old days? June 28th, 2026. Chad, do you guys remember the good old days? The good old days at the Great American State Fair? I miss those days. Are they trying to rub you anyways? How weird? Okay. January 19th, 2017. Is that at the Capitol? Check the things Voxy in detail. It exists, seemed to work just fine, but due to license and won't be viable as a backup for members of S&P, for whom Bobby just doesn't work, unfortunately. Oh, could not be included in CurseForge? Is that why? The day before inauguration. Sorry, the 2017 threw me off, and then I remember we're on our second term of this bullshit. No, you're right. I saw a tweet today that was like, Kamala would have gotten Beyonce to perform, and it's probably fucking true. Okay, this is how I want your first time spawning into the mod pack to look. This is fucking beautiful! Okay, I like this now. Cool. I'm gonna do it a couple more times though. When you make the mod packs, do you write code? No. I'm a tourist when it comes to dev stuff. Wu-Tax is the person who writes code. I just modify people's code with like data packs and shit like that. I get the beautiful job of putting mods together, which is fun. I get to go window shopping on CurseForge and Modrinth too. You would think at this point I've learned how to write code, but is that the same crash? Oh, it is the same crash. On launch? Wu-Tax just said, oh god. Oh, what? Ah, fuck. What did I do? Packet corruption. Okay. Doesn't sound that bad. On the chunk palette. It's probably one of the newer mods that I'm using that's breaking a bit. Okay. What's up, Sword Slapper? Good to see you again. Try without Packet Fixer and then without C2ME. What does he mean, try? I can't control when it happened? Oh. How am I supposed to know if it fixes it or not? It happens randomly. Oh. Okay, it tells me to try without Packet Fixer and then try without C2ME, so I'm trying without Packet Fixer first. Same world and same post pro retrigger? No, it didn't. It hasn't been like that. If it crashes on world gen, then just loading back into the same world would be totally fine. Recreating the world with the same seed. I could try that. I'm sorry, 5 times my CV crash. I'm gonna go get a muffin. Oh.
Yo.
So good. Holy fuck.
Yo.
What up, brother?
What up?
Nothing much. I just messaged Wutax and said, "Are you okay with me starting to send you crash reports again?" Poor guy.
Oh, tag. Remember this mod that I had made like a while back?
I'm in the live channel, by the way.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Here, I'm posting in general chat. You remember this mod that I had made a while back?
Oh yeah. Oh dude, they're so cute.
Right? I hit up the guy that made it, and basically he's like, "Oh yeah, like good to talk to you again." It's been over 2 years, by the way, since I last talked to him. Left his last message on red, even though I paid him to make this mod.
What the fuck? You're a dick.
I know I'm an asshole.
You're gonna
I
do
think
it to
I
me in the
got so
future.
I got so busy at the time. Um, but yeah, like look at all of this.
So how did
Like
it work?
we had so much done with this shit. Um, I'm not gonna lie, I'm trying to remember exactly how it worked, but we were building like an entire like quest system for this on like how to like level up and like raise these pets basically. Yeah, we had like an entire quest system for it. But basically you would like find you would either like find eggs or get eggs through like some sort of like gacha. And then the eggs would basically have like a chance to, like hatch one of these pets. And they literally just follow you around.
Okay. Yeah, this would be really good to have. I found a mod where you
Yeah.
can put like collars by little tags on your pets, and you can enchant those
Mm-hmm.
collars with like combat stuff. So you can have it like fight for you and like chain lightning and shit, like put up protective barriers alongside and all that.
Wait,
Super
what?
cool. Yeah, pull up the stream, I'll show you.
Yeah, I have it up.
Actually, do I have the mod enabled? Let me see what the name is. It's called The Wanders. Oh, it's redomesticate. Is it? Oh yeah, it is in there. Remember this mod? So if I take like a dragonfly wing and tame him, and let me
Oh
get
yeah.
Lepus and color tag. It's cool too, because this mod adds these little pet beds.
Mm-hmm.
And when they walk over them, if this guy ever dies, at the beginning of the next day, he'll respawn at the bed.
Oh, that's cute.
Let's see. Extra health 3. Intimidation. Pets can scare away hostile mobs with its fearsome appearance. Kind of boring. Let's see. Speedster. Oh yeah, Psychic Wall. This one's kind of cool. So if I right click it on him, it equips both. So now he's super quick. Times 7.
Oh, that's cool.
Midnight.
Can you make them stronger?
I don't know if there's one that just like makes the damage higher. Let me try it though. It does it up top for some reason, like a ceiling. But it's supposed to do it like on the ground sometimes.
Oh, interesting.
See if it works.
All right. Well, actually, I gotta hop off. I just want to come in here and say hi. But
Hey,
yeah, I think I'm gonna get him to like finish the mod so that we can put it into this mod pack.
good. Yeah, I'd love to use it.
Yeah.
Alright. Catch you around, brother.
All right. Later.
What's up, Wheelie? Hey, the six. Ah. Hey, it was 6-7 months. Also, done MSSC. Or CS. Thank you very much for the prime. Appreciate the primer. Are there coconut crabs in the mod pack? I don't think I'm gonna add that mod. Oh, thanks, Donomus. I want to get the chain lightning one. So many psychic walls. The heck? Lightning like super rare? That just suck. Do it now or never, babe. Is it a lower level one? I mean, I got it from this before. There it is. That took so long. Come here. There you go, little guy. That's so sick. Okay, I need to test the thing Wutex wanted me to do. Yeah, so the thing that Abe was talking about, I don't want to leak it too much because I feel like it'll be a really cool surprise when it does drop, but basically, Abe had this mod made for, I guess, a server, if I remember it correctly, like a few years ago, and it was kind of like this, like pet companion mod, and it's pretty elaborate, so I'm really excited that he's hitting the dev up for that, and seeing if we can get it into the mod pack, because I think it's going to be a huge part of the pack. Is having those little guys. And they look so fucking adorable. Okay. What was the seed? Oh, you know what? I think it was on the world already. Yeah, it probably was. Any end or nether mods? I've got Incendium for the nether right now, and Stellarity for the end. Such a pretty spawn. Okay. TP negative 1218. Y 120. 4328. Is there a structure cave under here? Nope. Yeah, looks good. It's where you were when you crashed. Maybe increase your render distance a bit more. Uh. I was only on 28 when I was flying around. Seems good. I'm gonna try loading back into this with Packet Fixer. Wonder if I had enough buffer to get corrupted then. Okay, if this crashes, then it's consistent, which is good. If it doesn't, gulp. Okay, render 35. See if I crash now. Mm. Unlucky. Yeah, seems to be inconsistent then. That's annoying. Hmm. Well, I guess we just continue what we were doing. With Packet Fixer not enabled. I'll keep the render at 24. Disable Packet Fixer and see if it happens again at all today. No, we do want it to crash. We do. Removing Packet Fixer or C2ME isn't a fix. So it'd be good to know if it was still crashing, even with both of those disabled. Makes it easier to find out what the problem is. Okay. Well, I think we're good with where we're at. We're just gonna keep doing stuff. Yeah, just gonna keep doing what we're doing and see if it crashes at any point while we're doing shit. I think the biome spawn points are good. I'm happy with this. Have I marked down? Being so lazy with that change. Alright. Let's find some cool new mods to add in. See if we can figure out some direction with the pack. I was looking at this. So Create has a Create jetpack that you can make that gives you flight and hovering. And it made me think, it got me thinking, do we want this to be a mod pack where flight is attainable like this? Because I know a lot of mod packs, especially kitchen sink ones, do allow you to create a flight in some way toward endgame. But that's why I was thinking it could be kind of nice if it was only bound by beacon range. But I think it's something I have to just hit up Abe about and see, because he's always been against creative flight in most of his projects. But I don't know how many kitchen sinks he's done and if they've had creative, because I don't know if you were able to get creative flight in this mod pack. This one didn't have create in it. Actually, did it have create? I don't think so. Oh, it did have create. Craftsman editions and chunk loading. Okay, so it didn't have a lot of add-ons for it. Have an option to disable beacon beams beam render, even just tinted glass. Oh yeah, so if you wanted your entire base, you couldn't see everywhere? Yeah, I get you. I'll put this in consideration so I have it for the future. What else did I have saved that I haven't looked at yet? Tide 2 we decided against. We're going with Star Catcher. I also saw this. Space exploration add-on for create. I don't know how big of a mod it is though. New material, titanium to replace iron sheets. Reroute progression, recipes and textures better fit to create Minecraft themes. So build and superglue your own rocket and fly to different planets and moons, currently including Mars, the moon, Venus, and much more to come. The concept's cool, but I think it's just too plain. Like, the items look sick and the armor's cool, but if the planets are just gonna look kind of open like this, I feel like there's not gonna be much to do for people to explore and stuff. Create copycats, create craftsman editions, create diesel generators, factory must grow, Sable, and Valkyrie in skies too. Probably skip it, I think. How Novamon is this? 11 months ago. It's gotten a lot of updates. Probably skip it. Oh, this is one I wanted to try out. Shield and Parry. Super new mod. So, I found a mod a few days ago. What's it called? Shield expansion that adds like a few additional shields that have like a parry ability to them. But then I found this mod. And it adds that in with like any of your weapons. So you can parry, you can shield bash, reflect projectiles, parry fall damage and shit. So I kind of want to try this out. Because the thing that felt a little bit off about shield expansion and why I'm hesitant to keep it included in the mod pack is that it adds 5 of their own shields, but the features don't work with the vanilla shield or the silent gear shields. Maybe we'd be able to add compat for it, but I don't try this one out instead. See if it works better. Advanced rocketry for create above and beyond. What does that do? Great for rockets. What do the rockets do? Do they explore space with them or more mechanical rocket system? Alright, let's try this. Does it work? Press R with a weapon just before an attack hits you. Perfect time blocks damage and staggers the attacker. Faster weapons, tighter timing windows, faster cooldown recharge. Feels badass. Alright. R configurable. Summon, show recipe, parry. Oh, that's the only control in the game. Okay. Use R for perspective, but that's probably not how the packs can actually end up. We can keep it R for now then. Is R a good key for parrying? It is right next to... If you're like using a weapon, what would be a key that you would want to press to parry? Is R fine? Or should it be like... Middle click wouldn't make much sense. Would middle clicking make more sense actually? It probably can flick with pick blocking, so probably not. I'll try R and see how it feels. What's something with a lot of health that I can test parrying on? When Arg in the way of movement. That's why I'm kind of iffy on it. Trying to think of like some way for you to be able to parry without taking your 4 fingers off WASD. Z? That's worse. No? That seems so much worse. Quick block kind of goes unused, not gonna lie. Middle mouse. Yeah, but if you're like building and stuff and you accidentally hit the... I guess if you're in survival, if you don't have any of the blocks that you're actually fighting in front of, doesn't really matter. Oh gosh. Oh, it shows like a charging when you're doing it, or like a zoom in. That's weird. It's funky. Your pinky is real flexible. Alright, freak. Mr. Elastaman. Summon. Let's grab some spider spawn eggs. Did I parry just then? Can't tell if I'm parrying. How do you do it? Press R with a weapon just before an attack hits you. I think spiders hit too inconsistently. Let me try like a indicator. What's it do with the axe? I think so. Get some netherite armor. You just set it to only do if you're holding a weapon. I don't know if it's a feature or not, but I could check. Left alt, I don't think you'd be jumping and parrying at the same time. Oh, you'd definitely be jumping. Oh, I mean, no, you'd definitely be jumping. You'd jump and parry. Alright, let's see. How accurate do you have to be with it? So this is me holding down R. This is like in parry stance, I guess? What the hell? What? Why does the screen shake the longer you hold R? I'm just not understanding how this works. R's not bound to anything else. I don't think it should be. Let's see. Summon another golem. Can get rid of that, I guess. Show recipe. That's fine. Then parry. Is there like control in R bound right now? Hold on. No, it's completely clear. This is the parry mechanic. What did it say? Press R with a weapon just before an attack hits you. I have a weapon out. How accurate do I need to be? It said it was a tighter window with like a stronger weapon, so what if I try like a wooden sword? A shield? That'd be kind of buns, wouldn't it? Can you not have a shield? Is that it? You can't. Oh, you can't have a shield. Really? Huh. Okay, you can't have a shield equipped. What? What the fuck? Why was there an impact frame? Why are there impact frames? Am I doing it too early or too late? Doing it too late. Doing it too quick. Damn, I suck at this shit. Hello? Okay, what about a netherite sword? Am I hurting you at all? No, because I don't... Didn't say that it does like some damage back to the attacker, or is that something different? I can't tell, was that a parry? No, the parry would be like the whole screen effect, right? Dude, this guy's timing suck. I can't predict this guy. I'm trash. I'm dog shit. Oh my god. Let's see something real quick here. Shield and parry. Do you have configs? Side swings? Flash effect? You can turn it off, I guess. Flash intensity 1. Flash matches freeze duration. A true flash lasts as long as a freeze effect. What is the freeze effect? Sound effect? Successful parry sound, failed parry sound, parry fail, shield bash sound, cooldown ready sound. Is music looped already? Yes. And I don't care. Oh my god. Is that the cooldown being ready again? So that's, is that a fail sound? Oops. I mean... It's kind of cool. I don't know if I fuck with the black and white when you parry, but it's a cool feature, though. They weren't kidding, it was a really tight window. Sorry for how loud this is, by the way. I'm just trying to hear the sound effects when they play, so I can see if it's working or not. How's it work with the wooden sword, then? Longer timer? Alright, so with the wooden sword's much easier to parry. With another red sword... Kind of getting it down. That was too early. I think I was off cooldown there. It's cool. Yeah, it's cool. I think I like it more than just having a shield be the only thing you can do it with. It does suck a little bit that you can't parry with a shield, but I guess if you have a shield, there's no need to parry because your shield is already the thing you should be parrying with. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so how do you do... Fail, you get slowed down briefly. Practice makes perfect. Oh, that's a slowdown effect. Okay. Shield blessing, put up your shield, then hold the parry key. Charge forward and knock enemies back. The longer you hold, the harder the impact. Applies slowness to anything you hit. Works with any shield, vanilla or modded. Or modded too. Okay. So wait. Oh! I was bashing, or I was prepping for a bash that whole time. Duh. That's what I was doing. You hold this down, that's you getting ready to charge bash. Do you release it? Are you supposed to release it? Charge forward and knock enemies back. The longer you hold, the harder the impact. Apply slowness to anything that you hit. Do you have to hit with it then? Like this and then... No, definitely not. This and then... Release? No, that didn't work. So you just gotta... That's just hitting with a sword. Do you have a sword in this preview? You do. Put up your shield first. Oh. Goodness gracious. And then let go? No. Put up your shield. Release. Oh, wait, that's kind of cool. Hold on. So put up your shield, hold R. A different damage ticks, I guess? And then release. That's kind of cool. Okay, so if you don't have a shield, you can parry with your weapon. If you do have a shield, you can bash. It's like a choice between the two, depending on what you bring with it to a fight. Hmm. Jay, I'll fuck with this. It's kind of cool. I don't like the black and white impact frames. But I think I like the rest. And what was the third feature? Was it being able to parry falling? On a projectile reflection. Time of parry rise an arrow or fireball reaches you. Deflected back at the shooter, gains extra power on the return trip. Works with most modern projectiles automatically. Extremely satisfying, extremely hard when you reflect the skeleton's own arrows. Time of parry right as an arrow or fireball reaches you. Deflects it back at the shooter. Do you have to have a shield then? Looks like you don't. Time parry rise and arrow fireball reaches you. Let me try that. Not a huge fan of the shake. The shake is a little much. True. Okay. Let me get like is a normal pillager just the one with the crossbow? Hey, brother. All right, so let's do it with just a weapon then. Did that work? No, it didn't work. Failed. Okay. Fuck. Try again. I'm so ass. I'm so bad. Try again. Dude, I just don't know this guy's timing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you're inconsistent. Well, that's annoying. How much damage did that deal to you? Wait, how much damage did that deal to you? 1 heart. Would it be more with a... It's gotta be more than netherite sword, right? It's so tricky. That took a while? Okay. Sorry, I'm old. Fuck! That missed you? I got it, it didn't even hit you? Whatever, man. Anything stopping you from mashing it? There's a cooldown. When that sound played, this sound played. That one right there. That's the cooldown coming back up again. That's not hitting you? It's cooldown only from failing? I don't know. Did it say? The server with other people? There's no server. It's just me and all of you guys. Fuck. Trying to stay close to you. fuck? Yeah, I guess like doing it and it not reflecting anything back is a fail. Really wish that this guy was consistent in his timing. So bad. I'm getting like psyched out because of the cooldown sound. Fuck, too early. That didn't hit. Where are they going? Is it just random the direction that it goes in then? Because there's no way that I'm missing it point blank. Extremely satisfying, extremely hard when you reflect a skeleton's own arrows. Deflects it back at the shooter. No, the hell it doesn't. Gains extra power on the return trip. Works with most modern projectiles automatically. 3 new enchantments. Parry recovery, less cooldown. Parry window, easier timing. Guarding lunge, stronger batches. Oh, there's enchants with it too. Special compatibility with combat roll mod, fully configurable, no performance hit, completely compatible functional attack tool overhaul, so we don't have that one. Reversing the vector so it inherits the random bloom. Risk, you gotta talk to me in English sometimes, brother. you gotta you guys speak to me human to human sometimes. How do you parry fall damage then? Just with anything? Like any weapon, or do you have to do it like on top of a person? Can you just parry the ground? That's kind of cool. A little strong. I kind of like it. This mod's kind of cool. I think it fits really well with the better combat. And also isn't something that people are forced to use because it's a keybind, right? If you just never hit the keybind, they just never interact with it. That's kind of cool. What other options were there? Sound effect, sound volume multiplier. Probably want this to like 0.5. Air success, cooldown rate sound. I think I want to change the cooldown rate sound to something else. I don't know what, but I don't like how loud that sound is. We'll keep it there. Flash effect. Flash duration and ticks. We can have it at 0. Or we could just have the flash intensity be 0. Flash matches freeze duration. True, flash lasts as long as the freeze effect. I have no idea what the freeze effect is. Visual effect. Oh, disable first person parry pose. Parry arm pose in the first person view? Oh wait, no, that's probably fine, right? What does the pose look like when you're doing it? Oh, is it just having your shield up, or your sword up? Hey, wait, so how does this look with the effect being at 0? Is it actually off? That's so much nicer. Yeah, that's so much nicer. It gives you a little, like, jump effect, and you can still hear a sound with it. Oh, I like this a lot! Wait, I like this a lot. Shoot me again. Fuck. Shoot me again. Try me. Hey, shoot me again. Try me. God, terrible. He uses vanilla crate sweep, etc. I know that. Oh, look up something. They might be standing too close. What else could he do? Parry recovery, parry window, and guarding lunge. Parry. Wait, recovery? No, it's potato recovery. Enchant at a shield and parry, parry recovery, and parry window. Parry window. What's the highest level you can go up to? Oh, 2? That's still not much longer. That's good. I was afraid that with that enchant, it would just be way too easy to parry. No, it's still pretty hard. Yeah, you're still gotta be really accurate with it. It lists the win. No, it doesn't. Okay, I'm trash. Doesn't change the fact that it still looks like a cool mod. And the recovery is really nice. I think I fuck with this a lot. I'm gonna keep it. So let's add this in and probably remove shield expansion. Because I don't think we need shield expansion then, if we're having this be like a core feature. Yeah, I'm down to get rid of this. Trying to parry with a wooden sword is going to be a challenge. No, it's parrying with the higher damage the weapon, or I think the higher the swing speed of a weapon is, the smaller the window is. So parrying with a wooden sword would actually be easier. Shield and parry the platypus. Okay. What else did I change from it? Server settings. Oh, parry restrictions. Damage types that cannot be parried. Oh. Out of world can't be parried. Magic, indirect magic, thorns. That's sick. Unparryable enchantments. Enchantments that make melee attacks unparryable. Oh, if you have piercing. Wait, this mod is sick. Parry window settings? Base parry window, 0.3 seconds. Attack speed to window multiplier. How much attack speed affects parry window? 2.667. Attack speed to window multiplier. Minimum parry window ticks 1. Maximum parry window 5 ticks. Window enchantment bonus per level. Freeze duration. Freeze duration ticks when parrying. So we could get rid of freezing completely. Oh, freezing is probably just like making the mob not be able to do anything after you parry. Does that make sense? It's just 2 ticks. It's not that long. I'm gonna keep it the same. Parry effectiveness. Oh, flat damage block. Wow, you can customize everything. Flat damage block regardless of weapon. Weapon damage block multiplier. I'm just not taking my chance with that. Weapon damage block conversion multiplier. Damage reduction multiplier. Maximum damage reduction. Make cooldown settings. Consecutive failure penalty. Additional cooldown per consecutive failure. That's evil. Base parry cooldown. This is so... I fucking love this mod already. This has only been out for a week? It was straight out of the womb. I love that. Alright, cool. That's super exciting. Alright, sweet. Now we'll get rid of the other one. Shield expansion. Let's see what else I had saved. Oh, create food. Create food is an add-on based on expanding food content found around Minecraft. Oh, it needs Farmer's Delight with it. 200 million. This thing's in everything. Chat, Farmer's Delight? Yay or nay? Farmer's Delight is delightful. Not essential, but recommended. You like it? Delightful creators and display delight. Add-on for farmers in Korea, which adds new recipes using Create. Currently adds new fluids and recipes, which are useful in mod packs. I'm sold already. I love soups and stews and sauces. Mix ingredients in a mixer. Fill the bowl with soups or stews. Cut pumpkin pie. Recipes for honey and sweet berry cookies. And recipe for chocolate pie. So we would need all of these if we were going to add Create food in. I'm down, I think. Display delight. Place all foods and farmers delight in 3D. Sure. I'm down. Let's do it. Okay, so it's Farmers Delights. Delightful creators. Display delights. I guess I don't need this one. That's cute. And if it works with the create add-on, then it's even better. Oh shit. Where'd my image go? And create food. Alright, let's settle this. Let's create food. Display delight, delightful creators. Tries out. What are you creating first with food? I don't know. It's a very good question. Is all from it? That was a lot, wow. Let's say 15? Wait, what? Wait. Wait. 15 pages? Uh... What? How is that even possible? There's just a million variations of every food? It's like 5 different tacos? It's just every ingredient? Oh, just with more ingredients. So you got like the regular sausage biscuit, and then you got the bacon sausage biscuit, and the cheese and bacon sausage biscuit, fried egg and cheese and sausage biscuit. Can you place all these down? No, okay, you can't place all these down. Unless you need a plate? Wait, do you guys know? Do you need a plate to be able to put these things down? What's it called? Farmer's Delight. Do you need a... not a cutting board. Plate? No? So just a plate of anything? They have a comment tag so you can divide them into groups. Amberveld Curry Block appears in Ender Delights mod. Food block items can be obtained by breaking place food blocks, but silk touch tools or buying them from a wandering trader. Display Delight. Breaking place food blocks with silk touch tools. Wait, so egg sandwich. Is that with the fried egg? Or is it this? Incomplete egg sandwich. Well, how do you complete it? Oh, it'll just be a regular sandwich. So can you place this down? It's a food plate? Oh, you're right. Display Delight. You're telling me you can put down Every single food out of the 15 pages that are on here. I can put a beef meatball stick down? Dude. You put a milkshake down? Can't put a milkshake down. Okay, not everything. Oh, butterscotch fudge. Okay, most everything? That's insane. Apple juice bottle? Pumpkin pie filling bucket? Dude, is this too much? Like, this this might be too big of a mod to include in the pack. Like, that's a lot of items to load. Fuck, that actually is a lot to load, right? 15 pages for one mod? Maybe you can shift place some of them down. Oh, like the milkshake you can put down the apple juice. Farmer's Delight. I mean, there's so much. Yeah, bold to eat this. I mean, there's so much already in Farmer's Delight. It's not. It's not a create pack. You know what I mean? What up, funny guy? It's not a create based pack, so I don't want to like gate so much just behind create alone. You feel? Like, there's someone to load in. I think the timer is around the same, but it might just be too much to only be a create feature. Because there's already so much in like Farmer's Delight just on its own. Not a ton, but I think it just might be overkill. I remember where it's from, funny guy. Trust me, I do. Are they defined to be auto-compet? I don't know. Melon cream frosting. Oh, it's just so much. I was so confident that I wanted the mod pack. I didn't know it was going to be this much. I don't know if we can include it. Maybe if by the time we're done putting the pack together, or like almost done putting it together, if there's still plenty of room for more. But I enjoyed it, fun to go. You like catch this mod packs, or it might work with others. Donut plate. Oh, I guess some of the plates are like just the food placed down. Oh, that's what it is. I understand. So 5 of the pages are just the same food items being placed on a plate. And then you can silk touch that and it turns into like a pick upable block. Okay. Oh, bowls turn into plates when you place them on the ground? Oh shit. That's cool. You can change the size of the plate too when you... That's cute. What's up, Leon? Still very niche, but very cool. I think it's too much. I like when mods add a lot of variety. Something for everybody. There's no way you look at all of this and don't get super overwhelmed. I think it's too much. If they were condensed, would it be overwhelming though? Like just in the menu? Like how other things have all recipes. Why is it raw? Can you cook it? Oh, you can. Hmm. Wonder if anybody playing really enjoyed watching the bear. Am I wrong for thinking that if this was its own standalone mod, I'd be down to keep it? Because you have to go through create for it, I kind of don't want to keep it. You know what I mean? It feels like such a big mod to have to play another mod just to be able to experience it. But maybe that doesn't matter. Hmm. From my experience, my friends who like doing food stuff, they will look at it, and my other friends just ignore food stuff altogether. Yeah, that's the way it should be in a kitchen sink, right? If something's just not what you're down for, then you just don't pay any mind to it. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna disable it for now, I think. So is it just create food? What were the other add-ons? There's create, display, and then delightful creators. New fluids and recipes, which are useful in mod packs. What is this mod like with only this without create food? Let's see that. Maybe it's just create food that makes too much. Keep the rest. Delightful creators. Okay, so delightful creators on its own just adds vegetable noodles, squid ink pasta, mushroom rice. Incomplete pasta with meatballs. Hot cocoa, tomato sauce, vegetable soup. Bone broth bucket. I do love some good old slung tongue. Stuffed potato. So why are these all incomplete? There's no recipe or anything when I click on them. Chicken sandwich. Do you need create food for this? New fluids and recipes which were useful on mod packs. New incomplete food for sequence assembly. Possibility to make fluids by mixing ingredients in a mixer. Possibility to fill a bowl with soups or stews. Recipes for honey and sweetberry cookies. Recipe for chocolate pie. Oh, okay, so this mod on its own doesn't add many finished food. It's up to other mods to do that. So that's why create food exists. To work off of this one. That's why it's an add-on. I mean, these are all considered add-ons. They all create add-ons. It's like in Farmer's Law is having multi-step assembly for machine assembly. Oh, okay. I'm not sure. I'm down for Farmer's Delay. I don't know if I'm down for these three, though. Keep it here for now, though. Oh, should we keep display delight, though? This one's just for being able to place stuff down, right? Every food item with Farmer's Delight and 16 other add-ons in 3D. Oh, this one's worth it. Oh, no, yeah, we should keep this one, though. Just Delightful Creators. Let's not keep. So let me actually take this one back. Yeah, we'll keep that one. Alright, what else did I find the other day? I found this mod. Hence the experience, enchanting experience now within Minecraft. How do you guys feel about mods that change vanilla mechanics like this? I don't want to try it and see what it looks like. Enchanting overhauled. One thing I'm okay with getting overhauled since it's so simplistic. I get you. You don't like the randomness of it? Okay, so it adds tomes. Tomes are powerful, permanent enchants. And you have to find them. Placed by the multi-stage enchanting altar. Existing in 3 distinct physical states, deactivated, disturbed, and activated, the altar grants complete deterministic control over your gear progression. I'm mostly using this mod just to see what it looks like. I'm a little scared taking a vanilla mechanic and overhauling it completely, because if a person doesn't like how it's changed, then it kind of can ruin the entire pack for them. That's a big reason why I really like Starcatcher as a fishing mod, because you don't have to do it if you don't want to. What was your name? Enchanting overhauled. Holy moly. Okay, enchanting altar and disturbed enchanting altar. Let's just see what you are. Okay, I can't interact with you. D-Notes home. Heal self, undead weapon, debug. Let's just try something simple like Aqua Affinity on a helmet. Okay. Okay. Why? What am I looking at? Turn page level requirement 1. Experience. Just give me a million. Thank you. Need lapis. Sounds are messing with my head. Turn page, that just randomize? Looks like it just randomizes. Can you put a tome in this? Is that what I just had to spend? Transfer Aqua Affinity? 3. And that applies it? Turn page for 2. Apply. Thorns. Apply again. Unbreaking. Upgrade thorns. Upgrade unbreaking. Yeah, tomes are consumed. They're meant to be extremely powerful. So you can just upgrade the more levels you have. It's just done forever now? I don't like the sound. How does this work? Apply and apply. So there's only 2 available. The third becomes available when you have a tome. And then it gets put up here. That allows you to apply it. So if I apply one thing here, that gives me thorns. That was random. And then another one gives me unbreaking again. And those are the only ones that I can put on? I'm not allowed a third? And I can upgrade to Thorns 3 and Unbreaking 3. And then I guess if I had, like, the Protection Tome... then I'd be able to add that to it? No? Why not? Let me look this up. Allows you to upgrade, transfer, and apply specific enchantments directly to your tools and armor. The current arcane offerings do not suit your immediate build. Simply turn the page to instantly cycle the selection. Advanced magic requires the proper environmental catalyst. So can you not... hold on. Can you still use the vanilla enchant table? No, it completely gets rid of that. Okay. I mean... so you just have to activate it once by finding a tome? Just any tome? So you activate it with a tome, and then you lose that tome forever? But then now the table is active, and then you can just use anything else on it that you want? Interesting. Can you activate it with a book? It'd be a crazy scam if I could. So mean. So mean for no reason. Dude, I am not adding a mod to the mod pack where if you accidentally right click it with a book instead, your entire base gets blown up. Are you serious? I saw this here, create marketplace and create numismatics for adding like a currency to create, but I think I already turned myself off the idea because I don't want like currency to be tied behind a create mod, so I'm kind of not down for this. This was something I wasn't sure about. Shared advancements? We probably wouldn't have to use this mod. It's something that we can maybe just have Dex make custom so we know that it works. But I wonder what it would be like if the entire server shared advancements with each other. Because there was another mod that I found a bit ago, advancement-based spawning. So this makes it so you can gate certain mobs and even like full mods behind if someone's got an advancement or not. So I was thinking, and I saw MC Eternal do this. I was thinking like you can gate like stronger mobs from appearing in the overworld until say like the Enderman or the Ender Dragon's been defeated, stuff like that. So I'm wondering if something like this would be good to pair up with shared advancements. So this way, like once the Ender Dragon gets defeated, everyone gets the advancement, so then everybody starts getting those mobs spawning around them. Kind of tying into the whole like community server challenge feel. Yeah, world test and world level behavior. Mm-hmm. Would it be a little weird though? It could kind of suck if like, I don't know, someone gets diamonds first and the entire server gets it. Maybe it would feel a little strange. Also because the advancement would like be in chat and also like above their head, your head too. If some stuff just randomly appears above you when you haven't done anything. You can define your own advancement category and just touch those of doing in-house. More custom achievements might be better. Maybe like only have the advancements be shared, like certain advancements be shared, not all of them. Yeah, that's a thought. Because at the end of the day, it's just another way to get something like this to function in the game. I'm sure there's other ways to do this too, but like, yeah, getting diamonds was something that you would want people to have individually, but unlocking the end or defeating the Ender Dragon would be something you would want like everybody to have. That could be a good pitch to see if we can get something custom like that done. Yeah, I'll probably do our own, I think. It'd be cool. Oh, more food. I saw this one. Travel Bites look cute. Small vanilla friendly mod that adds simple, intuitive food options, making it ideal for travel and exploration. I think these give effects, if I read it right. Does this one have effects to it? I thought that it did. I'm gonna try it out to see. We already have Farmer's Delight, so we maybe don't need any more food mods, but move somewhere else, away from the explosion. Oh my god, wow, that's a lot. A lot of saturation. Oh, same sandwich. Oh, I thought that these gave effects. I guess they don't. Cube mod, I don't think we need it though. What else did I save? Oh yeah, joy painting reforged. Someone made a fork for Neoforge. I love joy painting. I think it's worth adding. We recently swapped out the joy painting mod on Combat Academy with a fork that adds like a few more canvas sizes and some bucket tools and a color picker. It was really cool. Really well done. That should just work right out of the gate, so. Okay. I was thinking about adding this only if the mod pack releases in October. And obviously I would make it like super rare, but low key, I'm gonna save it. And if it releases in October and we put some spooky stuff in the pack for that, then I'm adding it. Might get a chuckle or a little jump scare from someone once in a while. What's it called? Skeleton across the screen. Nice. I wish there was a better way for me to stream this and get you guys more involved in it, but I feel kind of bad. Working on this stuff is like really low key and stuff I like doing while I'm working alongside other things. I don't know how to be like entertaining while working on this. Hmm. I know you are, Risk. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen like other content creators or watched any other content creators that like put mod packs together or done dev streams, so I'm not really sure like what I could do for like stream content. I think we're probably gonna need sophisticated storage even if we're not using the backpacks. Sophisticated is just a little too good for general storage. Even though we're probably gonna have like refined storage and all this digital stuff, I think this is just way too good to not include. Utek's probably gonna kill me for adding this mod again, but I think we need it. I appreciate that, Titans. I'm not saying y'all that come in aren't being helpful. You guys are absolutely being wonderful. Just that I think with streaming, I don't know. It's a little jading to go from something like MCC to then working on this, and just it's very stark the difference. And I wish that there was more of a way for me to get the community involved in this, but I just don't know how. Really don't know where to start with that. I got Sierra. I appreciate you being here. What about a little Windows video of you doing Minecraft parkour? Good idea. Oh yeah, have you guys ever played Outer Wilds before? I never have. I don't know what the game is. I found this and it looked cute, but I don't know what the Outer Wilds reference is. Amazing game. Don't look into it. Why? Why are you trying to scare me? It's super spoiler unfriendly. Oh, I mean, I'm probably never gonna play it, so if you look into it, you ruin your experience. Well, but are they confusing with Outer Worlds constantly? Well, but what's the reference though? Is there a thing with s'mores in the game, or like, well, what is it? It's a world exploration game. S'mores are just a thing in it that are important to the folks. You can toast marshmallow. That's awesome. People like it because the game makes you get really attached to the world. Okay, you guys are explaining the game, but you're not explaining the importance of the marshmallows. What is it about? Are they not actually that big of a deal in the game? Is it just this person really likes that little part of the game, so they made a mod about it? You can just heal when folks talk? Just a piece of the world? Okay. So this person just really likes the s'mores from it. Got it. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. Just in the game to feel cozy, there's an achievement to toast the perfect marshmallow. Is it difficult to toast the perfect marshmallow? This is a mod that I found that made me think about iron spells and spellbooks. I haven't played with this mod before. Or maybe I haven't, I've forgotten. Actually, wait, have I played with this mod? Is this the same mod that was used in Craft Exile too? Or is it a different one? Did C2 have this one? No, it didn't. Have I played this one before? Because yeah, integration with creates. Automation for all inks, essences, armors, and spellbooks. Automated extraction, manipulation of mana, liquid lighting, and blood. Automatic spellcasting with the Blaze Caster. Mixing potions to create interfaces and custom advancements in fluid world effects. Okay, so it really is mostly just like a recipe integration. Two spellcasting bosses, enemies, allies, and merchants. 12 wizard armor sets, 11 random generate structures. Hmm. What are the other big like magic and wizardry mods? Because I already have a few that I held onto that are kind of smaller. Like I found Exalia's one that seems kind of small. Might not be worth putting in if we have like a larger one. There's Malum, which I found. Around Spirit Arcana. That seems kind of cool. Really pretty. And I found, yeah, it was Wanderous. This one looked cool, but it was crashing when I tried it, so a little scared. Don't interact with magic too much. And then Enchanted Witchcraft looked kind of cool too. Not saying that we only need one. I think in a kitchen sink, it's probably good to have maybe like at least 2 or 3 like kind of magic and spellcasting mods. Especially if we can get them to work together. Also, I love like this new era of modding where people are really going overboard with like graphic design. There's so many beautiful UIs that mod makers are making. So pretty. I'm thinking we'll probably use this, but I'll put it in consideration for now. Create wizardry. Hello. There we go. Hmm. I don't know what it is, man. I'm finding streaming this to be really difficult for me. And I wish it wasn't. Last one I did was Attack of the B Team. I remember that one. That was a classic from back in the day. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I don't know why I'm having such a struggle, like, streaming this. Hmm. Like I have my attention on it. I'm gonna be working out whether I'm streaming or not right now, but I don't know why like streaming it's so difficult for me. Uh, I think I'm gonna end stream. I don't know, dude. I don't know what's going on with me. I get so excited to like wake up and take care of a couple things that I need to around the house and like get a workout in just so I can get on this and start streaming it. And then I start streaming, I don't know. There's like a disconnect or something, or I just don't know how to like make it entertaining. I'm not sure what's up with me, but and it sucks because I really want to stream it, but I just don't. I don't know. I feel embarrassed. I feel embarrassed right now. Like I should be putting on a better stream for people coming in and spending their time here, and I'm really sorry. But damn, it's psyching me out so much, and I don't know why. I haven't felt like this in a long time with like making stream content. No, it does. It's great background. I'm glad. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. Genuinely. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I just don't know why I'm struggling with it so much. Because I'm enjoying putting it together. Like mod pack creation, I've been doing it for a couple of years at this point. I would know if I don't like it. I love it, but streaming just feels so like in our own heads. Hmm. Listening to you trying to figure it out. I think I know what it is, and I'm nervous if I say it out loud, I'm gonna seem really conceited. but I think it's just the content brain side of me. I think it's I think it's going from something like MCC and something as like community interactive as that to something like this, and seeing the chat slow down as much as it does makes my brain feel like it's not good content. Like the streams start off really well, and then once we get like an hour or 2 hours into doing with this, the chat just like slows down super fast compared to like where it's at when I'm just like talking or doing just chatting, or when I'm streaming other things. So as much as I like doing it, and as much as I'm telling myself that that doesn't matter, I think my brain is saying, yeah, the chat's not moving fast enough or as fast as it normally does. This is not good content. You should do something else. And then I get in my head about it. And that sucks. I hate that feeling. Because I'm on Twitch all the time and I never talk. So I feel like in a way it's not fair to any of you guys that are watching. Because like, I don't want you to feel like you have to chat, but it's just like a weird psyche thing. Thank you, Raymond. You would think after me doing this for 14 years that I would know how to move past that feeling, but I'm not able to for some reason right now, and it's kind of messing with my head. I don't know. Some people are just full screen watchers. Yeah, and like that's why I already kind of want to delete the VOD even saying it. Like I feel really bad that I even said that. Even though it's just something that I think a lot of content creators, probably most of them, deal with. It's just kind of like, in some ways, better left unsaid. God forbid we lurkers lurk. I'm not even gonna say fuck you back as a joke. I don't even want that to sound like the truth. Anxiety makes me feel weird if I overchat in streams settings, unless my friend streams, then I do it to bother them. W friend. I like watching it VODs on YouTube whenever. Appreciate you, Gex. Hopefully I'm not mispronouncing your name. I don't know. I need someone to unscrew my head and power wash my brain so I don't think this way. It fucking sucks. It's just that, like, numbers dictate enjoyment thing, which is so shitty. It's such a shitty feeling. And I wish it didn't affect me at all. But it is really hard to get past that. Like, you just had an MCC event where the chat's moving super fast, everybody's super invested in everything that's going on, to then 3 streams later, it's the complete opposite. Most people are lurking, don't have a lot of input to give, and there's not a lot of opportunity to give input. It's kind of just, I don't know, weird to bounce between the two. Sorry for the silence. I hope this isn't too awkward. That one dude at a house party right now that said, listen, you guys are gonna have to trust me with your life on this, but I'm gonna put on a Twitch stream. Just hear me out. Is probably really struggling. It's probably really struggling right now. So that one dude, sorry for killing the vibe of the party. Yeah, right. I mean, that's part of it, right? Like, I wish that there was a way for it to be more interactable with people who don't fuck with these kinds of things normally, or like don't have a lot of input to give. Like, kind of how MCC or just other content that I've done can appeal to a lot more people because it's very casual friendly. This is incredibly niche. Like, you have to enjoy things very specifically to want to watch it. Especially to give any input, you need experience with it. So, I don't know. I wish there was an easier way to for a lot of my audience to feel like they can be invested in it. And I think that's where the part comes around in my head, like, I could be streaming something better right now. But there's nothing I want to do right now more than this. And it almost feels like I should feel guilty for that. I don't know. What's going on? I'm just thinking. That's all that's going on. Nothing serious. I'm just thinking. Those been doing what you like, love, or doing slop that will appeal to most people. I don't really think that I have to do slop. I just It's just tough because I wish I had more time in the day, or I wish I had a second me. Because I would like to stream two different things. I would like to stream this for the audience that really enjoys it, and for people to be able to see like the other work that I'm doing. And I'd also like to be able to stream more general fun stuff, like just video games and shit. But I like doing stuff like that for events. I don't know if I like doing it in general anymore. Like just playing video games outside of tournaments. But then I feel kind of guilty because I feel like I'm alienating a lot of my audience who really only vibe with that kind of stuff. Here to support your efforts and watch you be proud of what you make. If you stream what you think we'll like rather than what you want to create. Did you hit enter too quickly on that message, or am I just not understanding what you're saying? Sorry. You did? Okay. I was like, I do not want to be rude and say, can you repeat all that again? I'm like, I don't know if that was a complete sentence. I have streams on and falling asleep, and even though I don't have experience, I do go back and watch the VODs. I really enjoy watching you put together a pack. Mm-hmm. I'm glad you like them. I'm glad you're good, they're good VOD content. Or sleep content. Low-key, I was thinking about streaming last night, but it would have been me going live at 12:30 in the morning. And I was really close to just titling the stream. What are those YouTube videos? Fall asleep while I make a Minecraft mod pack, or so I was so close to just going live, lights off in my room, lo-fi on, and just streaming this for like 5 hours. But I'm like, dude, I gotta go to bed. Actually, no, I decided to work out and then I slept. But now we're at that point in the night anywhere, I probably could change the title to that in the first place. Thanks, Turtle. Oh, go back to lurking. I'm not asking for you. I'm not asking for any lurkers to come out and to validate me or anything. It's okay. I'm not. You're safe. Don't worry. There will be no mass exodus of the lurkers. You're safe. Don't worry. Don't worry. Go back to your hole. I appreciate you though. Would you stream it, even stream other than this? I don't know. That's the thing. I don't think I would stream anything other than this. I'm not really playing any more games at the moment, or any other games. I'm just not gaming much. I'm just not really on the computer much. I haven't been for a bit. Outside of playing TFT when I eat, if I'm not working on this or like researching this, I'm probably doing something else. You still playing Deadlock? Nah, I haven't touched Deadlock in a while. It was fun for a little bit, but I just didn't have really the time investment to get as deep into the game as I needed to get attached to it. Going outside. I'm not even going outside, I'm just doing other stuff in my house. Sewing. Drumming. I'm hobby maxing. that's really what I'm doing. I'm about to hit my 30s, man. I'm hobby maxing. While I'm working on Modpack server dev stuff, things like this make nice background noise while I work. What do you work on? About to mock me, being like, yeah, I'm the lead dev for Hypixel. You know, when Simon's just not feeling it. Streamers too many hobbies that doesn't include the internet. That's what I'm saying. You guys wouldn't even know that I set my drum kit up if I didn't talk about it, because it's all the way down to my basement. I don't even have any recording equipment down there. Like, I'm this close to setting up a camera in my workout room, my gym, just to get a little bit more stream time. But I can't let you guys into that part of my life. It's too intimate. Apotheosis stuff for a Tensura pack, making custom rarities and affixes, plus making a town for a new server spawn. That's fun. Also sounds like a lot of work too. You plan on streaming the mod pack when you finish this, or just off-stream adminning the server again? Okay, if Abe would have me, I would love to play on it. But I've said that a million times, and it just comes down to how much work needs to be done on it once it launches. Hopefully, the pipe dream is nothing. The pack launches, and everyone has a great time, and there's no problems, and Wutex gets to go to Cancun. That's the dream. That's all I could ever ask for. Will that be how it goes? I don't fucking know. Because, yeah, I'd love to play what I make. We'll be doing plenty of playtesting, like community server and stuff, just to get things working, but is it gonna work? I don't know. But see, see how we're all talking now? This is what I love. This is the part of streaming that I love. I'm not even doing anything. I'm just yapping. And this is my favorite part of stream. I think even during MCC, my favorite part of streaming was the before and after of it. Not saying that I don't like MCC, but I don't know, like when it comes to streaming specifically, I just like fucking hanging out. Maybe we should do some driving streams before Twitch bans it. We probably don't have long. Semi-forced yapping feels weird. True. It's not much work, but rarities and affixes can take some time since there are a lot of files. I guess I was mostly thinking of like balancing, especially for something as intricate as apotheosis. I feel like it shit's so hard to balance. Literally, maybe I used to love reading physical books, but now I almost exclusively listen to audiobooks. I have too many other hobbies. Are you even able to focus on a book that you're reading if you're doing something else? Like with an audiobook? I feel like for me, if I was gonna listen to an audiobook, I would need to be, well, actually no, I guess like if you're good at something, you could just do it passively. Like if I was better at sewing and I had that shit down, that'd be like the perfect time to listen to audiobooks. All right, yeah, never mind. My grandma says that ever since I learned to talk, I haven't shut up. That's so funny. Your grandparents are the best. The balancing can be a pain, but unfortunately I can leave it to the other server admins. They can tell me what they think needs tweaking while I work on new stuff. It's a weight off the shoulders for sure. For sure. I lurk on stream so much because I don't shut up either IRL. Been any conscious lately? I've been to plenty. Last one I was at was a Thornhill concert in Seattle with Josh. We went with me, him, and a friend of his who's a tech for the band. Really cool dude. Really good show. But I don't have any shows until Say 6 is coming back to Spokane. 156 Silence as well. August 6th. And then I'm chilling until I go see Pierce the Veil and Polyphia in September, which I'm excited about. Are you watching anything lately? The only show that I picked up was Widow's Bay. I'm only a couple episodes into that one. I like it so far. But I started watching it with my parents, so I kind of want to finish it with them. Or at least like watch the first season with them. I feel a little bad if I just went through the entire thing without them. What's it about? How do I not spoil it? It's about, think of an island. I don't know if they ever say what the population is of Widow's Bay in the show. Think of like an island, small town vibes. Maybe like, how many did it feel like? 2K people? Is that too many? Anyone seen Widow's Bay? Does 2K seem like too many people on the island? Kind of around that size. Very isolated, very secluded, and bad things happen there. There's like a stigma in the air that there's always like an impending doom coming around. It's a fun show. It's a good mix of like comedy and horror. They do it really well. I enjoy watching your face light up when I find good mods or cut and fun, or if a person gives you one and you enjoying it. I think I understand. I think I got you. If you like anime, Witch Hat Altair is so good for the few episodes I've seen so far. The next anime that's on my docket is, I just looked it up and I'm upset I don't remember the name. Oh, what's that? Monster. Not One Piece. I'll probably watch the remake when that comes out, see if I fuck with it. But I heard good things about Monsters, so I want to give that show a try. Remember today's NHL signing day. I'm excited. That's really soon after the Stanley Cup, no? That's fun though. Demons of the Shadow Realms also good. It's from the guy who made Fullmetal Alchemist. I haven't seen Fullmetal Alchemist, so I don't know ball. I know it's good though. He's been going go some new stuff. Dude, here's been great. So many good movies, so many good shows. It's been a banging year. Oh yeah, Obsession came out on digital today, I think. I've seen Soul Eater though. You'd be disappointed with how little anime I've seen. I've seen Spy X Family. I've seen Cowboy Bebop. I've seen Reincarnated as a Slime. I've seen Samurai Champloo. What else have I watched? I watched a little bit of Attack on Titan, and then I got 3 episodes in, 3 or 4 episodes in. Dragon if you like Bebop. Old and new are both great. I do love the Bebop style. That kind of like Western old anime look to it. Goes away from the manga, but it's one of my favorites. Never read manga. Wouldn't know where to start, honestly. I've been tempted to read the manga for Spy X Family, but there's a part of me that doesn't want to know what happens next. Like, I know the animated show is so far behind the manga. I don't know if still, but I know it's pretty far behind the manga. But I almost don't want to spoil myself because I'm really just enjoying watching the show. Studio Ghibli movies? I've seen a few of those, yeah. I haven't seen Princess Mononoke. That one's on my docket to watch for sure. Are you watching the new episode of Slime Reincarnation? No, I only got through the first season. I kind of got put off by... Dude, there's so many boobs. I don't know if that calmed down in later seasons, but there are so many boobs. I'm like, can we focus on the plot, please? Guys, there's hot women. Can we focus on the plot, please? There's a world to save. When to start reading manga to catch up to plot for shows? You start reading light novels to catch up to the story of manga? Is that how that works? I see. Scared to go down a rabbit hole, not gonna lie. I'm coming back to Studio Ghibli movie weekend theaters. Oh, really? You stopped watching anime when I started reading manga? Oh. Dude, this is... I'm figuring it out. I should just make an anime theme mod pack. You guys would fuck with that so heavy. Guys, should we add this new 7th expansion of the One Piece mod? Everybody would be like, yeah, of course. And while you're doing that, be sure to add... Like, that's what we need to do. Two, 3 seasons ahead, basically, for Apothecary Diaries. What's that show about? What's that one about? I've heard about it. Like the name, but I don't know anything about it, though. They have Studio Ghibli movie weeks in theaters around the summertime to convince people to go to the theaters. I don't know if there's any theaters in Spokane that do that. We have a couple of indie film theaters, but I don't know if we have too many that do. Actually, no, there was one that recently had a rewatch marathon of all the Star Wars movies. Thought that was kind of cool. I'm always really scared to watch a show that I've read the books for and vice versa because I'm super judgmental if I really like the books. Oh my gosh. You know what I couldn't get over? Damn, I want to talk about this, but it would be such a huge Project Hail Mary spoiler. But also, would it be a huge Project Hail Mary spoiler? Because it's in the book, but it's not covered in the movie at all, except for a couple frames. I'm always iffy talking about spoilers, especially because Project Hail Mary is not that old of a movie yet. It only just came out this year. I could cover my mouth. I could cover my mouth while I say it. Okay, I'm gonna say a huge Project Hail Mary spoiler. I'm gonna cover my mouth while I say it. If you haven't watched the film, no one in chat talk about it. You're not allowed to react. I'm just gonna say it because I'm stupid. When I put my hand down, I'm done talking about the spoiler. Okay? If you've never seen Project Hail Mary, probably just close out a stream. I saw this like Reddit post a week ago that looked at a frame toward the end of the film of oh my gosh, lead actress, what's her name? The one that put all of it together. Wow, you can tell how long it's been since I watched the movie. This is going terribly for me. Anyway, apparently she got sentenced to a life in prison for her actions and everything that she did for her whole mission to save the planet. Which is a huge like detail I feel like they should have covered in the movie, but they don't cover it at all except for one frame toward the end of the film where you can see the V with a line through the V on her neck. V meaning apparently life in prison, and then the line meaning without parole. And I guess the plot line for that is that she got out of prison due to her connections, and that's how she was able to essentially continue saving the world. I thought that was crazy to not include, but I guess it makes sense because the majority of the movie is seen through Grace's POV and his experience with getting up into space, not necessarily through hers. But still, I thought that was wild. Anyway, I'm done. It was a 2.5 hour, 4 hour 40-minute movie, so I get that like including all those details wouldn't be possible. I'm sure they had to cut so much for the movie. Nice that they kept the Easter egg in at least, but I don't know. I yearn for a director's cut with just an hour more of content to be released at some point, but I doubt they even filmed any of it. All I have to say is I desperately need to listen to the audiobook or read the book because I'm sure I would love it. I listen to the spoiler, but my friend Rowan might kill me if I spoil any of the book or movie before consuming content of it. She's already told me to watch the movie first, enjoy it, then read the book so you can geek out over it with me. Okay. Yeah, Project Hail Mary is a fantastic movie. Favorite of the year so far for me, and like the best film I've seen in theaters, like ever. It was such an incredible experience watching it in IMAX. Great movie. You should 100% see it. She grew up reading it and died watching it. Oh, I'm sure. So you haven't seen it yet. Obviously, that's what I'm getting at. Yeah, you'll cry. You will cry for sure. I cried. It's a beautiful film. A very endearing film. I went into it thinking that it was going to be more on the tone of like Interstellar, like very serious, very like scary thematic space and all that, but it's a lot more endearing, very lighthearted. I would recommend it to people who even don't really fuck with space movies all that much, just because of the overarching theme of the movie. It's really good. It's a really sweet film. I really want to though, and you absolutely should. I won't say anything that will detract from that, because if anyone spoiled it for me before I saw it, I would have cried. Somehow, yeah, somehow didn't get a spoiler for the movie, despite me waiting until the last day in theaters to see it. I got kind of lucky. It was a cool fan written variant from the Amaze perspective. It was an interesting read. They put a lot of effort into it. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, we don't really see too much of that. That's cool though. I fuck hell with the Alien franchise. I recently watched the Alien Romulus movie, and it was interesting for sure. Oh, I never seen that one. Did you like it? Or was it kind of just weird? There was another space movie that I was told that I really should see. Anyone know Ball? What are some of the biggest space movies that have come out this decade? What was the name of it? I'm forgetting. Not Interstellar, not Project Hail Mary. There's another really big one that people loved. I think it was released all the way back, like, well over 10 years ago. Oh, what was the name? What was the name? 2001: A Space Odyssey. That's what it was. Oh, yeah. No, wait. That's another one that I really want to see. Gravity is one I've heard is really good. Sorry, I was getting them confused. Space Odyssey I need to see, but Gravity was the one I was thinking was only like 10 years old. It was released in 2013. Those are both on my docket for sure. When I make some sandwiches, what I miss? Oh, just yapping. Nothing much. They greenlit Dungeon Crawler Carl for a live action. I'm super skeptical of how they'll pull it off. Hmm. Oh, sorry about that risk. Condolences. My favorite for the Alien franchise, first Alien vs. Predator movie, filmed in the frozen tundra. I fuck with that one the most, but for the main trilogy, the sequel Alien to Alien is my favorite. Mm. You guys are gonna kill me. I think I'm gonna end stream. Fuck, man. Oh. This is for a separate reason. This is I am starving and want to go make food and have anxiety eating food on stream. I'm a fucking mess, dude. Where are the kitchen streams, Brandon? Where are the cooking streams? You got a laptop, go figure it out. Ugh, God. I gotta figure out my. I gotta figure out everything. I gotta figure it all out, man. I gotta slap a. You know what, dude? Maybe I just sack being called a pervert and wear the meta glasses and just stream from my glasses. That we'll just figure it out from there. 4 hours is a good stream. 4 hours, pussy shit. Were you here for my Valhunter streams? That's an intro for me. I'm coping. It changed with a different base way to go back then. That's the thing. I'm trying to. It's not really been any good roguelike crawlers lately. And if there are any, I'm probably not playing them because I don't play video games much. I haven't heard about any coming out though. I've seen a couple of good dinosaur games coming out soon. There's a pretty good one that's coming out next month. Man, I can't even say that I'm ending stream to go to bed. I'll wake up at 3 p.m. I'm gonna be awake until like fucking noon tomorrow. Chat, I'm ending stream. I'm gonna go make food. I might be back on in an hour. I'll see you guys soon, okay? I'll figure it out. Love y'all. I'll see you soon, okay? I'll be right. I'll